Drive, War Salt, Meadow Branch Snow, Emma Town Bud, and Ripton Ready in the open trot.
By Senorita, I Am facing Double Gum coming on first over in second. Here's Bet I'm Shady tipping 3 wide for Jimmy Gagnon as the field heads down the stretch now. Senorita, I Am trying to get there first, leaving the pocket. That's DA Cinnamon Crunch up the inside, coming on wide. Bet I'm Shady, a 3-mare battle to the wire, and it's Senorita, I Am over Bet I'm Shady. DA Cinnamon Crunch for show in 157-1. Diva Delight, owned by Jean Allaire of Montreal, with trainer Jean-Francois Maguire of Saint-Marie, Quebec. Bred by Daniel Martin of Saint-Bernard-Nord, Quebec. And driven to her first win of the year and a new lifetime mark by Samuel Fillon. And results are now official. Taking a bow, Senorita, I Am. Back to the rest, Stomper Tom looking to cruise down the stretch all alone. Coltrane DeVee trying to come on again, but he's 3 lengths in arrears, trying to eat into the lead of Stomper Tom, who looks to get his seasonal win, number 6 today. Stomper Tom finishing ahead of Coltrane DeVee, My Mini Miracle, and Tattoo Man in 158-1. Unofficial race 2 winner, Stomper Tom. He's a 3-year-old bay gelding by Wheelin' and Dealin' out of Risk Seeker, owned by Wade and Philippe Toussignon of Cardinal, Ontario, bred by Cynthia Graham and William Wolfrey of Warkworth, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, and driven to victory by Ryan Guy. That's the 6th win this season in start number 16 of the year for Stomper Tom, the 1-2 winning favorite. Pressing the pace, Anna's Wish keeps coming first over. She's out there in second, coming after Speaker Nancy as the stretch looms ahead, and it's a battle between 2 great mares. Speaker Nancy fighting back on the inside. Raptors 1 coming up the rail. Anna's Wish still pressing on the outside, but she's not going to catch Speaker Nancy, who prevails over Anna's Wish. Raptors 1, Era of Love, was 4th in 153-3. Old bay mare by Art Speak out of Let's Imagine, owned by Jamie Copley of Kenmore, Ontario, with the Ottawa Bob Racing Stable of Ottawa, Ontario. Speaker Nancy was bred by Walnut Ridge Farm Incorporated of Cream Ridge, New Jersey, trained by Mandy Archer, driven to seasonal victory number 8 by Robert Shepard in 153-3, and results are now official. Positioned first over, Dial Me Up is trying to catch Better Catch Girl. It's between these two. Up the inside, Going Yard has some late pace. Widest of all, Sunny Sicily is charging, but it looks like it's going to be Better Catch Girl. Holding off next best Dial Me Up for show was Sunny Sicily ahead of Going Yard in 154-2. It's become official. Is number 4, Better Catch Girl, a bay mare, 5 years old, by Better Than Cheddar out of Catch the Show, owned by a numbered Canadian corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, with trainer Victor Putty of Mountain, Ontario. Better Catch Girl is bred by Winback Farm of Chesapeake City, Maryland, driven to her 5th win of the year by Jimmy Gagnon in 154-2. A seasonal best for Better Catch Girl. Stretch and looks to hold on for Samuel Fillon. She's out there just freewheeling and coming on for place. CrossFit wants a piece of it on the inside. Raising Rusty does too. Wish You'd Tell Me up the inside. Widest of all, Monk is coming on. Match Me If You Can. A 4-horse blanket finish for place. It looks like CrossFit may have got it to me. 155-2. Dylan and Patty Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario, bred by Back Stable of Campbellville, Ontario, trained by Mike Armstrong, driven to victories by Samuel Fillon. It's this mare's 5th win this season and a new seasonal best of 1:55.2 for Match Me If You Can. Couple of lengths. That is St. Ides dropping back. Tia, not today. 1:27.1 at 3/4. They're still chasing Mystic Moment down the stretch, but this isn't finished. I Bet You a Kiss is powering past. I Bet You a Kiss, widest of all versus Mystic Moment, and coming on late, it is I Bet You a Kiss, and Robert Shepard finishing ahead of Mystic Moment. Third was Sporty's Best Bet in 1:56.3. 2 Espresso Beans. And closing for 5th was 7 St. Ides. Hold all tickets. The ongoing inquiry pertains to the 9 Jenny's Heart, possible broken equipment. The judges are reviewing video to see if that filly got a fair start. Coming on second over, gapping cover though, that's Emmatown Bud dropping back to 5th on the inside is Ripped and Ready as they head down the stretch, and Black Tie Bash trying to bottom out the field. Coming up the inside, Where We Exalt has late trot on the outside. Meadow Branch Noble still charging, widest of all Emmatown Bud up the inside. Where We Exalt getting there ahead of Black Tie Bash, Meadow Branch Noble, and Emmatown Bud. 1:54.4. A 5-year-old bay gelding by Royalty for Life out of Noble Peace Prize. He's owned by trainer Patrick Dillon with Paddy Hoskin of Port Hope, Ontario, bred by Warrawee Farm of Rockwood, Ontario. That's the 6th seasonal victory in his 20th start of the year for Warrawee Exalt. 1:54.4. Now official. Beach might be too far back, coming on down the middle of the track. Irresistible versus Betts Beach, and a very tight finish. It looked like Monty's Gone Marble may have held on for show. 1:53.2. Hold all tickets. Nosing out for Irresistible in a very tight decision for win. Finishing 3rd was the one, Monty's Gone Marble, just ahead of Fast Closing, number 3, Trion de Vie, 4th. Donatober, and they now turn for home with Southwind Russian trying to put away his closest competitor, JD Magic Moon. He looks successful for Stefan Pouliot, winning by 3 lengths. Southwind Russian is back over JD Magic Moon, finishing 3rd. Donatover in 1:56.3. Raising Roxanne, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation of Gloucester, Ontario, bred by Southwind Farms LLC of Pennington, New Jersey, trained and driven by Stefan Pouliot. That is the 6th win this year for Southwind Russian in start number 15. The 1:56.3 mile, just 1/5 of a second shy of equaling his lifetime mark. 25.2 at 3/4, and is it Love My Rockin' Bird's night on the front end once again, despite the tough post. Love My Rockin' Bird and Jimmy Gagnon trying to bottom out this field on the front end. Blue Moose keeps coming on the outside, up the inside. Dillon's Bank widest. That Silverado coming on and up the inside. Oh, a big move, but it's only good enough for show from Real Rubies at Play as Blue Moose takes down Love My Rockin' Bird in 1:54.3. Owned by Taylor Shepard and Nathan Darvaux of Mirabel, Quebec. Blue Moose was bred by Doc's Farm, Far Hills, New Jersey, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven to his 2nd win of the year, this time by Robert Shepard. The 1:54.3 mile, a seasonal best for Blue Moose. It was an exciting 10-race card on Thursday at Rideau Carleton Raceway, and a very exciting finish in Race 8 as Betts Beach and Pascal Berube pulled off a lifetime best victory in 1:53.2 by just a nose over Irresistible in a battle to the wire. Join us again at Rideau Carleton this Saturday in our simulcast lounge for the King's Plate simulcast, which continues all afternoon right up until the evening when it's Tammy Forgey's on-track only, free-to-play handicapping contest with a jackpot of $300. Live racing returns Sunday at 6:30 p.m. See you at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
Live from the nation's capital, Ottawa, Ontario, Rideau Carleton Raceway embarks on its 62nd year of racing.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Rideau Carleton Raceway on this Sunday evening of August 18th. It's our 39th race night of the 2024 meet. Post time coming up at 6:30, about 29 minutes away from now. If you're at the track or watching on simulcast, you may have noticed the Capitol Fair with the Ferris wheel running alongside our backstretch. That runs from August 16th through the 25th and is a great reason to visit the racetrack as well. The track condition is fast. The weather overcast at the moment, a temperature of 24 degrees Celsius, 75 Fahrenheit. Winds are from the west-southwest, 30 kilometers an hour, 18 miles per hour. Humidity is at 100%. There are just a few changes to announce. They're significant ones, however. We'll have those for you in just a moment. There were some drivers to be announced that were still being ascertained as of a few minutes ago. Stéphane Brosseau is not here at Rideau Carleton tonight, so he is off his drives, and we will announce the new drivers. Kicking off the card, however, races 1 through 4 have no changes. In race 5, we have an equipment change on the 2. Remove Murphy blind left. That's on race 5, post 2, 364. No changes in race 6. In race 7, we have a couple of changes. On the 3 in race 7, I Am a Rocket, Guy Gagnon will be driving in place of Stéphane Brosseau, and 5, the light speed is a judge's scratch, injured. No changes in race 8. In race 9, we have another driver change. That's on the 2. He's got a Vendetta going from Stéphane Brosseau to Stéphane Pouliot. In race 10, a couple of changes, one scratch. The 6, Wrangler Cash, is a judge's scratch due to weather. And the 3, Cortez the Killer, goes from Stéphane Brosseau to catch driver Stéphane Pouliot. That's all the changes. And fortunately, the rain is holding off. We had some during our qualifiers. We had a couple of those at 5 o'clock. The first was a 4-horse qualifier for Pacers. The winner of that was Betts Showoff for trainer-driver Sebastian Turenne over the Dog in the Fight, who was second, and Qua, who finished third in that 4-horse field. Betts Showoff won the qualifier by 6 1/3 lengths. 28-4 to the opening quarter, 58-3 at the half, 126-2 at 3/4, 154-2. A quick winning qualifier for Betts Showoff. The second qualifier had 3 trotters, and the winner there was Hatikva, who wired by 2 1/3 lengths over Ms. Frenny, and Dayara finished third. Ryan Guy was the driver for trainer Sam Sergi. The fractions were 29 4 to the quarter, 1 minute and 1/5 at the half, 1:29 4 at 3/4, 1:59 2, the winning qualifier for trotter Hatikva. We're about 24 minutes away from post time for race 1, which features exactor, triactor, superfecta, and early daily double wagering. As mentioned, no changes in races 1 through 4. Race 1 is a field of trotters who are non-winners of $12,500 or 2 races lifetime. And really a number of them taking money here, and it's understandable why. The favorite has been consistent since the windows opened. That was the 2, Timal Loverboy, for trainer Jean Beaulieu and driver Philippe Trudeau. He is now co-favorite along with Masterwork, the 3, for Robert Shepard and Isabelle Darvaux. Robert Shepard driving this trotter for the first time since July 11th. He's been a little inconsistent lately, making some breaks and being set back on one occasion. We'll see how he does today. He's 2-1 second choice right now. That's the 3 Masterwork, as the betting public shifting back to 2 Timal Loverboy, the 2-1 morning line top choice. There were others in this field who have shown ability recently. My top choice, 7-2 at the moment, is the 6 Orly's Angel, who spotted rivals about 3 lengths at the start Sunday from Rideau post 7 and was gapping last at 3/4. Ended up just missing as he swept past 5 rivals late, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 30 4. This is Orly's Angel's second start with the Trotting Hopples, which is often significant, and Stéphane Pouliot has a way with some of these trotters who can be a little temperamental, including Southwind Russian, who got a win again on Thursday. So Orly's Angel, my top choice, trainer Jean Beauregard and driver Stéphane Pouliot. Another to watch coming in off the qualifier in which he wired here on August 11th is the 1 Bandura for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. There were only 2 trotters in that qualifier, but he did wire by 2 open lengths for Guy Gagnon last Sunday. And in the most recent race, August 4th, battled a first over bubble slide on the first turn, cleared approaching the half, and then was in turn cleared by Cleo Max du Haras at 3/4 and tired late behind that winning filly. 7-1 at the moment from the rail, Bandura. We're taking a look at this week in harness racing. First of all, Saturday night was the $100,000 purse Gold Cup and Saucer final at Red Shores Charlottetown Driving Park. For the first time since 2004, a repeat winner prevailed as Covered Bridge and driver Jordan Stratton got the job done for trainer Jeff Gillis.
Heaven on High at the rail fourth. Then in fifth is Fortify. Into sixth goes Covered Bridge. Then American History is seventh. Twin Bee Tough Enough in eighth. And trailing the field, that is Rock Shining Star. On the backstretch they go. On the choo-choo, Larry Carr. In line to Austin, sorry. Binge on Yankee set up for a two-hole ride. Heaven on High at the rail third. Check this one out. 26 and 30. Boom! Just like that. Down the stretch they come. The opening half mile in their sights. Larry Carr leads it. Binge on Yankee second. Save America on the outside third. Heaven on High at the rail fourth. There goes Fortify. Sent to the outside fifth. Covered Bridge now third over sixth. Seventh, American History. On the outside eighth, Rock Shining Star. Trailing the field ninth, Twin Bee Tough Enough. 54 seconds flat for an opening half mile. Up the backstretch they go. And Save America on the outside. And Murner clears the lead late. Driving up on the outside second is Fortify. Larry Carr at the rail third. Covered Bridge there on the outside fourth. 3/4 in 1:22 and 1. They have a shot at the track record. Maybe the Canadian record, and they're homeward bound. Here's Covered Bridge. Jordan Stratton strikes the lead. Save America. Fortify. Twin Bee Tough Enough is coming late, but Covered Bridge goes back to back in the Gold Cup and Saucer. Twin Bee Tough Enough, the local horse, he rallied up to be second. We need a show photo. The mile 150 and a 4. Wow!
The Gold Cup and Saucer, always a big race on the East Coast and across Canada, even attracting talent from the United States, as was the case there. Congratulations to Jeff Gillis, Jordan Stratton, and Covered Bridge, the first pacer since 2004 to win consecutive Gold Cup and Saucers at Red Shores Charlottetown Driving Park. We're about 18 minutes away from race 1. Continued popularity in the win pool for the 2. Time-All Loverboy. He's 8-5 at the moment. Time-All Loverboy showed gate speed from Vernon post 8 on August 3rd for driver Stephen Genois. He led to the quarter and was circled by the favorite, Strutton Yankee. He left the pocket in the stretch after Strutton Yankee broke stride and took a new 159 flat lifetime mark. Some class relief here for the 2, Time-All Loverboy. We're about 15 minutes away from race 1 post time here at Rideau Carleton. Thanks to everyone joining us on track or online or at the OTB. For those of us in the Ottawa area, yesterday was definitely a rainy one, leading to the King's Plate at Woodbine Racetrack being postponed due to the weather and moved to the 23rd. Last night, we also lacked a winner in Tammy Forgey's on-track, free-to-play Saturday night handicapping contest. The jackpot is building once again. That's Saturday nights only in the trackside simulcast lounge at Rideau Carleton Raceway. I believe it's up to $400 now. We have a special worth remembering segment coming up in a few minutes here before we get rolling with our 10 race card. Suggested by Aidan Keeley-Griffith. It's a race that was part of the tradition of the Coville Cup. The Coville Cup returns to Rideau Carleton on Sunday, September 1st, with 4 races, races 2, 4, 6, and 8. The legendary driver, Darrell Coville, will make a presentation to the winning driver. John McMillan will be here. He says he'd like to call the opening leg, so how can anybody not love that? There's a lot of tradition to the Coville Cup, which brings opportunities for up-and-coming drivers to compete against each other, tournament style. Last year's champion, William Waugh, now a regular driver here at Rideau Carleton, enjoying some success this year, especially with the mare Lions Shining doing so well. The unofficial field for this year's Coville Cup, again, the date for that, Sunday, September 1st, is right here. The field, the unofficial competitors in Coville Cup 2024. Michelle Legacy, Carter Gimlet, the Italian Stallion, Phil Reed, Claude LaRose, Sebastian Turenne, Josh Miller, and Mike Armstrong. Some familiar faces there, some of them showing up in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Others are newcomers to the tournament. Carter Gimlet and Michelle Legacy are the 2 rookie starters in this year's Coville Cup. So we hope you'll be at the track on Sunday, September 1st, to cheer them on and find out who this year's champion will be. We're about 7 minutes away from post time for race 1. I'd like to congratulate the winner of the 2024 Prix d'Été this afternoon at Hippodrome 3R, Redwood Hanover in 152 and 2, the 14-1 upset winner for driver Jonathan Drury and trainer Anthony Beaton. Our Worth Remembering segment will be coming up shortly, celebrating the history of the Coville Cup at Rideau Carleton. In the meantime, taking a look at the tote board once again, we have another favorite. It's shifted around a couple of times. 5 Bubble Slide for trainer Andrew Moore and driver Jimmy Gagnon. Now getting attention. The filly is 7-5. She has a couple of wins this year, unlike some in this field, and is a player. She likes the front end trips, and one of those 2 wins, it should be noted, was a placing on July 28th. On tonight's Worth Remembering, we go back to 2010 for the Coville Cup Championship, called by Canadian Hall of Fame announcer Frank Salive. This year's Coville Cup is coming up September 1st.
Of the Ocean, Donbury Ashley, White Mountain Sexy, and Elm Grove Dallas. These 4 just charging on up out of there. And Medusa Semilu comes through into the front 5. Yakata takes 6th position into the first turn. Leaving out 3rd from last was Kaneko Quickset ahead of Gila Dream. And Dew Stella is 9th and last away. Mountain View Sexy, a short lead. Elm Grove Dallas still parked out and driving. Travis Henry and Scott Young had a titanic first quarter struggle of 27-2, and it isn't over yet. White Mountain Sexy, Elm Grove Dallas is going to be parked the route because Angel of the Ocean drives up to close the coveted pocket. Donbury Ashley in line there from 4th. That's Medusa Semilu racing along in the front flight of 5, and then it's back to Yakata. Now Dew Stella with lots of work to do, but has started up on the outside and is improving position. The last pair are Kaneko Quickset and Gila Dream on the outside. 56-4, a testy opening half. Travis Henry trying to coddle some of the speed of White Mountain Sexy. Elm Grove Dallas got parked out. In the loose pocket is Angel of the Ocean. Medusa Semilu is right there 4th on the outside. Following into the front 5 is Donbury Ashley with Dew Stella up to 6th on the outside. Going 3 wide. Dew Stella. LaRose sends this one 3 wide onto the final turn. And the trailing trio are Yakata with Kaneko Quickset and Gila Dream. But it's all White Mountain Sexy into the top of the stretch. Well back 2nd is Angel of the Ocean, and Dew Stella picks up 3rd on the outside, and the front end target is White Mountain Sexy after 3 quarters of 126-1. White Mountain Sexy, Dew Stella on the outside, and the widest one through the stretch drive coming on from way back is Gila Dream. Travis Henry wins the Coville Cup. White Mountain Sexy carried him to it. Gila Dream, a hard closing 2nd. Dew Stella was 3rd. White Mountain Sexy and Travis Henry, 156-4.
The Coville Cup always attracts emerging driving talent. And as John McMillan has let me know, you can only win it once. Travis Henry, with a memory going back to 2010 and even driving a John McMillan trainee in our Worth Remembering segment. The race call, once again, from Hall of Famer Frank Salive on that occasion. We're a couple of minutes away from post time for race 1 with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering. As we await the post-parade, now coming from the paddock towards the track for race 1. We have a couple of late driver changes to announce. On the race 1, the 3, Masterwork, goes from Robert Shepard to Danny Darvo. Danny Darvo will drive 3, Masterwork, in race 1. And in race 2, the 6, J-Port Lexus. Change the driver from Pascal Berube to Jacques Baudouin. Race 1 trotters are now coming on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $12,500 or 2 races lifetime with allowances for fillies and mares. The purse is $6,200. One is Bandura, owned by Eric Nocini, Clément Saint-Ange, Martin Pouliot, that is, and Paul Lavigne. Trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is Timon Loverboy, owned by driver Philippe Trudeau with Isabelle Labbé. Jean Beaulieu is the trainer. Three, Masterwork is the current 1 to 5 favorite. He is owned by Robert Shepard, trained by Isabelle Darvaux. Note the driver change from Robert Shepard to Danny Darvaux. Four is Sequence Hanover, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin, co-owned by Jean-Roch Marois and the estate of Ronald Charette. Five is Bubble Slide, owned by trainer Andrew Moore, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Completing the field, from post 6, Orly's Angel, owned by Orlando Stables Incorporated, trained by Jean Beauregard, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's the field for race 1. Going behind the gate shortly, there's Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early daily double wagering available. For bettors who are playing the early double or looking ahead to race 2 for the first pick 4 of the card, there have been a couple of driver changes. I'll just mention them again here. The 3 Masterwork going from Robert Shepard to Danny Darvaux in race 1. And in race 2, the 6 J-Port Lexus going from Pascal Berube to Jacques Baudouin. We're looking at the 1 to 5 favorite, number 3, Masterwork. He gets some post relief here. He made an early break from an outside post at Rideau Carleton on August 4th. Then he made a 3-wide move from last at 3/4 and finished second by open lengths behind winner Cléomax Duharat. Masterwork getting a little bit of attention on the track right now. Looks like an equipment adjustment. Some of the late driver changes today caused by drivers who are a little late getting back from the Prix card that took place this afternoon at Hippodrome 3R. We'll keep you up to date on who is and who isn't driving. The starter has called the trotters for race 1. Last chance to get involved in the early daily double. As the trotters line up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Bandura for Guy Gagnon. 2, Time Out Lover Boy, Philippe Trudeau. 3, Masterwork for Catch Driver, Danny Darvo. 4, Sequence Hanover, Jacques Baudouin. 5, Bubble Slide, Jimmy Gagnon. And on the outside, 6, Orly's Angel, Stéphane Pouliot. The trotters are on the turn. On an early break, that looks like Masterwork. He's back on the trot now, though, as the field approaches the backstretch. Orly's Angel hanging back by a couple of lengths. And that's Masterwork at the back as they approach the start. And they're off and trotting, and Sequence Hanover leaving well on the inside. Bandura steps out for Guy Gagnon, and wider and coming on early, that's Bubble Slide as they're 3 wide and sorting things out on the first turn. Bubble Slide and Jimmy Gagnon slide right into the lead ahead of Bandura. Further back, single file third at the moment. Sequence Hanover, that one is followed by Time Out Loverboy as they go by the quarter in 30 flat. That's Bubble Slide up front, trotting on. Bandura sitting the pocket. It's a 3-length gap back to Sequence Hanover in third. Here's a first over move into fourth from Orly's Angel, who looks to tow Masterwork into it. Second over from last. Caught inside. Second last is Time Out Loverboy as the field circles into the second turn and heads to the half, still led by Bubble Slide, comfortable by a length and a half over Bandura, 101 and 2 to the half as Bubble Slide getting her way on the front end here, stalked by Bandura. Then it's a 3-length gap back still to third place. Sequence Hanover first over and grinding in fourth. Orly's Angel needs to find more. Time Out Loverboy sits fifth along the cones and looking to go 3 wide from the back of the field now. Masterwork, they reach 3/4 in 1:30 and 1. Bandura looks to find some speed and hunt down leader Bubble Slide in the last quarter. Speaking of late speed, here comes Masterwork, 3 wide from the back of the field as they turn for home. Bandura versus Bubble Slide. Bandura coming on wider. That's Masterwork chasing him to the wire. Bandura versus Masterwork, and it's going to be a half-length victory for Bandura over Masterwork, Bubble Slide, and Sequence Hanover. 2 minutes and 3/5. The AGCO judges have just informed me there is an inquiry on the early break by 3 Masterwork before the start. Hold all tickets. The inquiry is on 3 Masterwork, who did break before the start. We like to see our young fans at the track. We'd also just like to request that you not sit on the fence or climb over the fence. Could the young fans please watch the races and enjoy the horses, but not on the fence? Thank you. Race 1 unofficial results are now posted. 1, Bandura, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 3, Masterwork, the 1-5 favorite and the subject of the current inquiry pertaining to the break before the start. Third was 5, Bubble Slide, and fourth, Sequence Hanover, the 4. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, it's unofficial Race 1 winner. Number 1, Bandura, a 3-year-old brown gelding by Looks Like a Chippendale out of India, LA. Owned by Eric Nocini, Clément Saint-Ange, Martin Pouliot, and Paul Levine of Quebec. Bred by Eric Nocini of Quebec. Trained and driven to a maiden parimutuel victory by Guy Gagnon. 2 minutes and 3/5. A lifetime mark in the first career victory for Bandura. The AGCO judges have just informed me that 3 Masterwork did break before the start, but had no broken equipment before the start, did get a fair start, and made no violation of the braking rule. The 3 Masterwork finished second and will remain second. No changes. Race 1 results are now official. And prices are now posted for Race 1. 1, Bandura returns $16 to win. The $2 exactor 1-3 combination pays $54.20. The $1 try 135 pays $72.50. And the $1 superfecta 1354 returns $167.50. The race 1 rundown is now posted. 1, Bandura, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 2, Time Out Loverboy was 6th. 3, 1 to 5 favorite Masterwork finished 2nd. 4, Sequence Hanover was 4th. 5, Bubble Slide finished 3rd. And 6, Orly's Angel was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 162.435. The fractions were 30 seconds to the opening quarter, 1 minute, 1:01 and 1, I should say, to the half, 1:30 and 1 to 3/4, 2 minutes and 3/5. The winning time and a maiden mark for Bandura. Race 2 is coming up next with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and early pick 4 wagering. 20-cent base wager for the pick 4. There is an important driver change in this first leg of the pick 4. That's on the 6, J-Port Lexus, going from Pascal Berube to Jacques Baudouin. The favorite at 1 to 9 from the rail. Why Not Haas, who adds Guy Gagnon as catch driver for trainer Robert Bernicki. She's just 1 for 12 this season, but Why Not Haas has been in with some of the tougher mares at this track this year, including Big Cheddar and Better Catch Girl. She's finished 3rd against those good mares, and she's also been in against the boys quite a bit. So Why Not Haas getting some class relief here from an inside post for Guy Gagnon. Makes her a popular choice at the moment at odds of 1 to 9. She's my top choice as well. Why Not Haas took a 1:54 and 2 lifetime mark here on October 14th, 2021. Guy Gagnon was driving her on that occasion. Her only win this season was a front-end trip from the rail at this track on May 19th. She was first off the gate on August 8th and led to 3/4, but got circled late, so the class relief may pay off here for 1 to 9 current favorite, number 1, Why Not Haas. Her closest competition in my estimation, and also on the board at current odds of 9 to 2, is the 3, Rock and Roll Nation, who was an off-the-pace Rideau winner last August 27th. He also gets some class relief. He was parked 3rd over to the opening quarter last Sunday at Rideau Carleton. He was 2nd over 5th to the half and then faded on the backstretch. He never saw the rail the entire race, so hoping for a better trip today. The 3, Rock and Roll Nation, and driver Stéphane Pouliot, who stays loyal to this 3-time 2024 winner. Post parade should be coming on track shortly for race 2. In the meantime, a very happy Rideau Carleton birthday to Lauren Coburn. Hope you're enjoying the races tonight and celebrating a very happy birthday with family and friends. All the best from all of us here at Rideau Carleton. The Ottawa Capital Fair is happening on the racetrack grounds right next to our backstretch. It runs from August 16th through the 25th with a midway and plenty going on over there. It's definitely worth checking out the Ottawa Capital Fair. Lots of crossover with the races as well. A great opportunity to visit Rideau Carleton if you haven't in a while. Take in the fair and join us for live or simulcast wagering. Continued favoritism in race 2 for the 1. Why Not Hoss? From the rail at odds of 1 to 5. The post parade is approaching the track. We've got a few other contenders to chat about after the post parade. The race 2 pacers are coming on track for the post parade. They are non-winners of $200 per start in their last 10 starts or one race in 2023-2024. Also eligible $8,500 claimers for non-winners of $2,500 in their last 5 starts. The purse is $5,200. The current 1 to 5 favorite is 1 Why Not Hoss, owned by trainer Robert Bernicki, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is State News, owned by Robin Lawler, trained by Raymond Crick, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is Rock and Roll Nation, owned by Michel Grenier, trained by Alain Martin, and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is Major Motion, owned by trainer Jennifer McBride, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. 5 is Hellas Rocket, owned by Alexis Zielke, trained and driven by Sebastian Turenne. Completing the field from post 6 is J-Port Lexus, owned by Jean-Francois Gauthier, trained by Yves Corbin, and note the driver change from Pascal Berube to Jacques Baudouin. That's the Race 2 field, exactor triactor, superfecta wagering. Race 2 also is the first leg of the early pick 4. We're taking a look at 1 to 5 favorite, 1 Why Not Hoss. She has a good history with Guy Gagnon, Again, she took her lifetime mark at Rideau Carleton October 14th, 2021 for the same driver. She likes the front end. Her only win this season was also from the Rideau Rail on May 19th. She's 1-5 for a reason. Number 1, Why Not Haas? Some other contenders here, though, include the 2 State News, who took back to 6th on the first turn here, August 4th. Tipped first over going into the second turn, gradually gaining ground and reaching second on the last turn. State News inherited the lead, though, when John Snow broke in the stretch. So State News looking a little overdue for a win. He's winless in 2023 and 2024. And picks up catch driver Ryan Guy today. He's currently 8-1. The 6 J-Port Lexus was one I thought might be good here for Pascal Berube. Pascal Berube is not driving him today, though. There was that late driver change to Jacques Baudouin. J-Port Lexus had a little history with Pascal Berube. He was a front-end 24-1 winner here on May 19th. In his most recent start, though, he backed down to 5th on the first turn last Sunday at Rideau Carleton when driven by Jean-François Gauthier. J-Port Lexus was gapping 5th late and is up in class here. He's 9-1 at the moment. In my opinion, the most likely to upset the 1 here is the 3. That's Rock and Roll Nation, an off-the-pace winner at this track August 27th. He's down in class and coming in off a parked-out trip in his latest. However you see it, it's time to play it. The starter has called the race to field. The Pacers are lining up behind the gate for race 2 and the start of the early pick 4. 1 is Why Not Haas, Guy Gagnon. 2, State News, Ryan Guy. 3, Rock and Roll Nation, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, Major Motion, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Hella's Rocket, Sebastian Turenne. On the outside is 6, J-Port Lexus for catch driver Jacques Baudouin. They're in a line on the turn. The field is on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. Why Not Haas, leaving as expected for Guy Gagnon from the rail. Backing down into second early is State News, now sitting in the pocket and parking out Major Motion, who has no choice but to retreat to 4th for Jimmy Gagnon. Sliding up into 3rd, that's Rock and Roll Nation. And at the back of the field, Hella's Rocket is followed only by J-Port Lexus. They're in single file procession to the opening quarter. 28-1, a brisk one for Why Not Haas, who has things her way on the front end so far. She is stalked from the pocket by State News. Following in 3rd is Rock and Roll Nation. 4th, Major Motion. 5th along the cones, Hella's Rocket. Looking to come first over from the back of the field, that's J-Port Lexus. but he has backed down once again as they circle into the second turn and reach the half in 58 and 3, a 30 and 2 second panel for Why Not Haas, who leads by a length and a quarter over State News. Up in third is Rock and Roll Nation. Advancing first over into fourth now is Hella's Rocket. Behind on the cones, that's Major Motion, looking to step out possibly. Coming second over, gapping at the back is J-Port Lexus as they approach three quarters. Why Not Haas is still on the front end unchallenged, 1:27 and 2. And next closest is State News, who gaps in the pocket, looking to come on but lacking racing room. Caught inside third, that's Rock and Roll Nation. Hella's Rocket stalls first over. They're coming down the stretch, and Why Not Haas is challenged by State News. Also Rock and Roll Nation loose and coming on. It's a tight battle to the wire. Why Not Haas versus State News, who may have stung her. And then for show it was Rock and Roll Nation ahead of Major Motion, 1:56 and 3. A tight battle to the wire shown in the replay of the race 2 stretch drive. State News appears to have caught Why Not Haas. Unofficial race 2 results are now posted to State News. Indeed, the winner for Ryan Guy at odds of 11-1 over the 1. Why Not Haas, the 1-5 favorite. Finishing third, 3, Rock and Roll Nation. Fourth, 4, Major Motion. Results are still unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now parading back to the Rideau Carleton winner's circle. Official race 2 winner, number 2, State News. A 12-year-old bay gelding by Mach 3 out of Bernal, Hanover. Owned by Robin Lawler of Camden East, Ontario. Bred by the Merckx Stable, New York, New York. Trained by Raymond Crick. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy. The 1:56 and 3 win is his first in 2023-2024. Congratulations, State News. Prices are now posted for race 2. 2 State News returns $24.50 to win. The $2 exactor, 2-1, pays $51.40. The $2 daily double 1-2 combination pays $450.40. The $1 triactor 213 returns $37.25, and the $1 superfecta $83.45 for the 2134 $1 superfecta. The race 2 rundown is now posted. 1 to 5 favorite number 1, Why Not Hoss, was second. 2 State News was an 11-1 winner for driver Ryan Guy. 3 Rock and Roll Nation was third. 4 Major Motion fourth. 5 Hellas Rocket fifth, and 6 J Port Lexus sixth. From the top down, your program should read 2-1, 3-4, 5-6. The fractions were 28-1 for the opening quarter, 58-3 at the half, 127-2 at 3 quarters, 156-3. A seasonal best for State News in his first win of 2023-2024. There's the very close photo for win. On the inside, the 1 Why Not Hoss for Guy Gagnon. In the middle, the 2 State News, winning by a head for driver Ryan Guy. And on the outside, the show finisher, number 3 Rock and Roll Nation for Stéphane Pouliot.
These are the top drivers at Rideau Carleton Raceway.
All of us at Rideau Carleton would like to wish Megan a happy birthday. We hope you're having a good time at the track. It sounds like you have lots of friends here. We can hear the cheering all the way up in the booth. Happy birthday, Megan. Someone else who might be happy right now, Glenn Pearson, who texted me to point out that he had that early daily double in his Pearson picks, the $450 plus $2 early double. Right in your program, take a look at the Pearson picks. We're moving on to race 3 now. Exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering here. Taking a look at the race 3 field, there were no changes. And these are pacers, again, non-winners of $5,000 or a race lifetime, with the 2-year-olds drawing inside. Bauer Power from Post 5 is the current 9-5 favorite. That one is also my top choice here. Bauer Power broke leaving Sunday at this track, but had a broken knee boot, which may have been part of the problem there. Bauer Power broke his maiden at Rideau Carleton August 4th, in line to Guy Gagnon, who's back in the bike for race 3. That was a front-end trip from the rail, and Bauer Power won that by open lengths. He's the 2-1 favorite at the moment on the driver change back to Guy Gagnon. The field is coming on track now for the race 3 post parade. The race 3 pacers on track for post parade are non-winners of $5,000 or a race lifetime. The 2-year-olds draw inside, and they're racing for a purse of $5,600. One is 'Cause I'm Doc, owned by Cousin Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Two is Captain 8, owned by trainer Jeremy Marcotte and driven by Robert Shepard. Three is Watch a Strike's Fame, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation with Daniel Belisle and Donald Jobin, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is Chef, owned by Eric Valicat. Eric Valicat, also the trainer. Pascal Berube drives Chef, making his first lifetime start. 5 is current 3-5 favorite, Bauer Power, owned by William Beecham with trainer Gavin Christie. Guy Gagnon drives. Six is D.A. Captain Obvious, owned, trained, and driven by Steve Germain. Completing this field from post 7, Wild and Crazy, owned by trainer Benoit Hébert with Elodie Hébert, driven by Ryan Guy. That's your field for race 3, and they'll be headed behind the gate shortly. Exactor, Triactor, Superfacta, and Pick 3 wagering. This race, there were no changes in race 3 or race 4. For those looking ahead in the Pick 3, the only change in this sequence is in race 5. That's on 2. 364 removing the Murphy blind left in race 5. The 5 in race 3 continues as a popular 3-5 choice. That's Bauer Power, looking to win again for Guy Gagnon. The maiden win for Bauer Power, once again, was a front-end trip here on August 4th with Guy Gagnon in the sulky. That's his only win to date. He has a couple of place finishes, and he's a definite player here from post 5. The 2-year-olds drawing inside include one that I'd be paying attention to, and that is the one, 'Cause I'm Doc, who got away 4th August 4th in a stake race at Hippodrome 3R. For driver Marie-Claude Auger. 'Cause I'm Doc was second over third past the half and made a second move, first over from third at 3/4. He did stall late in the mile. He was a beaten 8-5 favorite, and he's somewhat down in class here. That's the one, 'Cause I'm Doc, who is 9-2 at the moment. 6, D.A. Captain Obvious left strongly, 3 wide from Rideau post 7, battling and hunting Bauer Power August 4th. It was a loose pocket ride behind that gate-to-wire winner. D.A. Captain Obvious tightened up on the final turn and was best of the rest, but he did have every chance to take down Bauer Power and did not do that. He's 3-1 at the moment from post 6, D.A. Captain Obvious. At odds of 6-1, the 7, Wild and Crazy, is another I'd be watching. He closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter in his August 4th start here, 28-3. That was a ground-saving trip. It's a tough post, but he has hit the board for the first time in his career in his last 2 starts for Ryan Guy. And Ryan Guy coming in after piloting the 11-1 shot State News to his first win in 2 years last race. So Wild and Crazy might be one to consider from post 7. The starter has called the Pacers for race 3. This is your final chance to wager this race. The Pacers are lining up in front of the grandstand. 1 is 'Cause I'm Doc for Jimmy Gagnon. 2, Captain 8, Robert Shepard. 3, Watch a Strike's fame, Stéphane Pouliot. 4, the first-time starter, Chef for Pascal Berube. 5, Bauer Power, Guy Gagnon. 6, D.A. Captain Obvious, Steve Germain. And on the outside, 7, Wild and Crazy for Ryan Guy. They're on the turn. Bauer Power is a few lengths off the gate at the moment, as the field heads on to the backstretch for the start of race 3. Dropping back 'Cause I'm Doc. They're off and pacing. That's Watcha Strikes Fame, who's out of there quickly, and Bauer Power has the gate speed to overpower him and make front. Following second over, DA Captain Obvious is moving on and now parked second. He's advancing first over, chasing leader Bauer Power as the field approaches the opening quarter. Still led by 1-5 favorite Bauer Power, who gets there in 28-1. First panel parking. DA Captain Obvious, who is now ducked into the pocket ahead of Watcha Strikes Fame. It's a gap of 3 lengths back to Chef in fourth, followed by Wild and Crazy fifth. Sixth is Captain 8. Trailing the field is 'Cause I'm Doc. They're single file and loosely spaced around the second turn. Up front and leading the way, the popular 1-5 favorite Bauer Power, who gets to the half in 58 seconds flat, stalked by DA Captain Obvious, dropping back. He's a couple of lengths behind that one now. In third is Watcha Strikes Fame. Here comes a first over bid from Ryan Guy and Wild and Crazy, who is up into fourth outside of the retreating Watcha Strikes Fame. Bauer Power, though, has a bit of a breakaway from all but DA Captain Obvious, who's now gapping second, 1:26-2. The clocking to 3/4. Bauer Power losing touch is the pocket sitting DA Captain Obvious. The rest of the field is a good 5 lengths back, battling for show only. They went by 3/4, 1:26-2. The rest is just Bauer Power powering down the stretch. He's out there by 7 for Guy Gagnon. He's going away. Bauer Power. 1:55-4. Second, DA Captain Obvious. Coming on for show was Chef. Race 3 unofficial results are now posted. 5, Bauer Power, the winning 1-5 favorite for Guy Gagnon. Second, 6, DA Captain Obvious. Third, at odds of 20-1, first-time starter, number 4, Chef. And closing for fourth was the 1, 'Cause I'm Doc. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now parading back to the Rideau Carleton winners enclosure. Unofficial race 3 winner. 5, Bauer Power, a 3-year-old brown gelding by Shadow Play out of Mamillion Blue Chip, owned by William Beecham of Calabogie, Ontario, with trainer Gavin Christie of Perth, Ontario. Bauer Power is bred by Millar Farms of Stouffville, Ontario. Driven to his second lifetime victory by Guy Gagnon. A new lifetime mark as well, 155-4 for the winner of race 3, Bauer Power. And race 3 results are now official. Five Bauer Power pays $2.70 to win. The $2 exactor 5-6 combination pays $9.20. The $1 triactor 564 returns $99.70. The $1 superfecta 5641 pays $225.10. The race 3 rundown is now on your screens. 1, 'Cause I'm Doc finished 4th. 2, Captain 8 was 7th. 3, Watch a Strike's Fame finished 6th. 4, Chef was 3rd. 1 to 5 favorite number 5, Bauer Power, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. 6, DA Captain Obvious was 2nd. And 7, Wild and Crazy finished 5th. From the top down, your program should read 4763125. The fractions were 28-1 for the opening quarter, 58 seconds. To the half, 126-2 at 3/4, 155-4 the winning mile, and a new lifetime mark for Bauer Power. Lots of celebrations tonight at Rideau Carleton. We'd like to wish a happy anniversary to Brent and Sue. Have a great evening at the track. And here's to many more happy years together. Race 4 is coming up next. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Middle Pick 4 Wagering. The current 8-5 favorite is one of two who have recently dropped down from the preferred handicap level at this track. It's the 4 Legion Sealster, who looks like Jimmy Gagnon's possible choice over 1 Skylar. Legion Sealster had a pocket ride here last Sunday behind the gate-to-wire winner, Carson Star Choice, who was not in this field. Legion Sealster was covered up by the first over Love My Rockin' Bird along the backstretch, and loose late, he just missed. He's 9-5 at the moment. Legion Sealster. My top choice is 3 this race, Acapulco Sunburn. Also getting significant class relief, and he's reunited with Robert Shepard after his July 28th Rideau Preferred Handicap start for driver Danny Darvo. Acapulco Sunburn was first over third against the light speed at the half. Not typically where you want to be in the preferred handicap at this track. He ended up parked to 3/4. Acapulco Sunburn was a winner before that on the front end from the rail on July 21st at Rideau Carleton for Robert Shepard, who's back in the bike here. Acapulco Sunburn currently at odds of 2-1 from post 3.
Did you know there are over 80 horses that are cared for and trained here at the Rideau Carleton backstretch? No live races? We still got you covered. Watch and wager on races all across North America 7 days a week. How much does it cost to play? It's free. Why would you pay to play? Enjoy all your favorite comfort foods without missing a race.
Open 7 days a week. Horse racing at Rideau Carleton. So much more than live.
As we await the post parade coming on track for race 4, just a note of the changes coming up in this sequence. There's an important one in race 7. Later on, the light speed is scratched, a judge's scratch. So Guy Gagnon is driving the 3, I Am a Rocket, in race 7. That's a little later on in the card. We don't have any changes in race 4. Race 5, also no changes. Race 6. It's also no changes. Only in race 7 is there that important change. No light speed, and Guy Gagnon driving 3, his own trainee, I Am a Rocket. taking a look at the Capital Fair running right beside the Rideau Carleton backstretch from August 16th through the 25th. The race 4 pacers are now approaching from the paddock and the backstretch for the post parade. And the post parade is hitting the track for race 4. These pacers are non-winners of $8,500 in their last 5 starts, non-winners of $7,500 in their last 5 draw inside, also eligible $25,000 claimers, and they're competing for an $8,500 purse. One is Skylar, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Pascal Berube. The 2 is Stonebridge Hermes, owned, trained, and driven by Jacques Baudouin. Three is Acapulco Sunburn, owned by Les Écuries BCL, with Bruce Tremblay, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Four is Legion Sealster, owned by Gordon MacDonald, with Christopher Boland, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is Shotgun Jerry, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. And completing the field from post 6 is Flash Cube, owned by Yvon Mondu, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. That's the race 4 field with Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and middle pick 4 wagering. There were no changes here. Legion Sealster, the 4, is getting consistent attention. He's 2-1 at the moment. The 6 Flash Cube is 3-1. He was 2-1 a moment ago. The board is showing a lot of changes right now. The 3, 4, and 6 all taking a lot of action. We're looking at Legion Sealster, the 4. And sometimes the driver change is significant. Legion Sealster looks like he could be Jimmy Gagnon's choice over Skylar, the 1. Legion Sealster had to deal with Carson Star Choice last Sunday. Carson Star Choice has only ever been beaten once at Rideau Carleton. Legion Sealster was caught in, covered up by an advancing Love My Rockin' Bird on the backstretch, and he nearly caught Carson Star Choice. He's 2-1 at the moment, Legion Sealster. My top choice is the 3, Acapulco Sunburn. That one also having competed recently in the Rideau Preferred Handicap. He's reunited with Robert Shepard here, and Acapulco Sunburn was quite impressive. July 21st at this track on the front end for Shepherd, getting that 151-4 victory. He's above that classification, but he's down from the preferred handicap level. That's the 3, Acapulco Sunburn, now the 9-5 favorite. Six, Flash Cube is stepping up in class after a front-end August 4th win for Guy Gagnon. He cleared Mr. John on the first turn and edged out a late charging No Time at All and Shante. The main drawback is the outside post, as he tends to like a front-end trip, and he's also up in class. Guy Gagnon having a good day, having a couple of wins already on the card with Bandura in race 1 and Bauer Power in race 3. And finishing second with the beaten favorite, Why Not Hoss, in race 2. Skyler from the rail is interesting. He's more of a closer. He went first over in pursuit of the pace setter, Shotgun Jerry, on the first turn Sunday. He pocketed up before the quarter, was second over from 4th to 3/4 behind a first over Stonebridge Hermes, and closed widest in the stretch. Pascal Berube driving Skyler today. He's 5-1. The starter has called the race 4 Pacers. It's your final opportunity to get involved in the middle pick 4 as the field lines up in front of the grandstand. 1 is Skyler for Pascal Berube. 2, Stonebridge Hermes, Jacques Baudouin. 3, Acapulco Sunburn, Robert Shepherd. 4, Legion Sealster, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Shotgun Jerry, Stéphane Pouliot. And 6, Flash Cube on the outside for Guy Gagnon. They're on the turn with Acapulco Sunburn and Flash Cube hanging back a little. They're on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. Skyler showing unexpected early speed for Berube from the inside, and coming to him early, that's Legion Sealster on the outside, matching strides and pulling ahead back in third. Deciding whether to stay in or out is Stonebridge Hermes, and then it's a gap of about 3 lengths back to Acapulco Sunburn, who is followed in the early going by Shotgun Jerry and trailer Flash Cube past the opening quarter in 28-1, 1-2 favorite Legion Sealster and Jimmy Gagnon lead by just over a length, keeping ahead of pocket sitting Skyler. Third is Stonebridge Hermes, closer from 4th now, that's Acapulco Sunburn, and at the back it's still Shotgun Jerry and Flash Cube. They are single file around the second turn, headed to the half with Legion Sealster cutting this mile so far, 57 flat to the half. He leads by a length and a half over Skyler. Stonebridge Hermes still third. It's a slight gap back to Acapulco Sunburn, who's tightening up, perhaps to come first over on the backstretch. The 2 at the back are still Shotgun Jerry and Flash Cube. As they approach 3/4, Legion Sealster still out there comfortably ahead of Skyler, 1:24-2. And now Skyler looks ready to leave the comfort of the pocket and come after Legion Sealster down the stretch. Also, Acapulco Sunburn is swinging 3 wide as they are now chasing Legion Sealster to the wire. Skyler has that late speed. He's coming on late against Legion Sealster, but it's Legion Sealster by a head over Skyler. Acapulco Sunburn for show in 152 and 3. Unofficial race 4 results are now posted. 1-2 favorite for Legion Sealster. The race winner for Jimmy Gagnon over Vic Putty stablemate 1 Skylar. Finishing third was 3 Acapulco Sunburn and fourth 6 Flash Cube. Hold all tickets. Results remain unofficial. Now in the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial race 4 winner, number 4, Legion Sealster, the 1-2 favorite. An 8-year-old brown gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Legacy, owned by Gordon McDonald of Ottawa, Ontario, with Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. Bred by Sealster Farms Incorporated of Lucan, Ontario. Trained by Vic Putty. Driven to his first win of the year by Jimmy Gagnon in 152 and 3. And race 4 is now official. Prices are posted for race 4. Winner, number 4, Legion Sealster, returns $3.10 to win. The $2 exactor, 4-1 combination, pays $14.60. It's $26.75 for the $1 triactor, 4-1-3. And the $1 superfecta, 4-1-3-6, returns $173.55. The race 4 rundown is now posted. 1, Skylar finished second. 2, Stonebridge Hermes was 6th. 3, Acapulco Sunburn closed for show. 4, Legion Sealster, the race winner and winning favorite for Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Shotgun Jerry was 5th. And 6, Flash Cube was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 263,154. The fractions were 28-1 to the opening quarter, 57 flat to the half, 124-2 at 3/4, 152-3 the winning mile in the first seasonal win for Legion Sealster. Lots of people celebrating tonight at the track or connected with Rideau Carleton. All of us would like to wish a very happy birthday to Jackie Donnell from all of your backstretch friends here at Rideau Carleton. Race 5 is coming up next with Exactor Triactor Superfecta and Pick 3 wagering. I would wager that almost everybody is moving on in the middle Pick 4. After that 1-2 favorite, Legion Sealster and Jimmy Gagnon prevailed in the first leg of that middle Pick 4. Race 5, a slightly bigger field, a little more challenging. The current favorite at odds of 6-5 is 6, Bad Apple for Benoit Hébert and Pascal Berube. This is another horse who is strangely winless this season, in spite of putting in some very good races. He was second in the most recent to Beach Roller, who was the 5 here. Ryan Guy already pulling the upset with State News earlier in the card. State News getting his first win in over 2 years. And Ryan Guy is driving Beach Roller, who upset, it was a mild upset on August 11th at a similar classification here, beating Bad Apple and Lisbon Sealster. So this is almost the rematch. The only change here is an equipment change on the 2, 364, removing the Murphy blind on the left. Robert Shepard driving him for the first time this season. 364 is a horse I would pay attention to. Pay attention to how he looks on the track. He's 18-1 at the moment. He's shown flashes of high speed for Stéphane Brosseau in their 2 starts together. His only lifetime win was at this track last year, so that's a 2, 364. Post parade will be coming on track for race 5 momentarily. We're taking a quick look at that win photo between the stablemates that took place in race 4. On the inside, it was the 4 Legion Sealster edging out The fast closing 1, Skylar on the outside, with Jimmy Gagnon driving Legion Sealster to that first 2024 victory, and Pascal Berube catch driving Skylar in a very good performance to finish second there. They're well ahead of Acapulco Sunburn, the 3 who closed for show. We've got some exciting breaking news about the Coville Cup. There's a Coville Cup contest accompanying the 2024 Coville Cup Revival on Sunday, September 1st at Rideau Carleton. You could win $1,000 cash at the Coville Cup if you pick the winning driver of the Coville Cup. You could be the winner. If you put your losing betting vouchers with your name in the ballot box with your favorite Coville Cup driver written on them, that ballot box is going to be in front of the winner's circle, and you could win $1,000 cash. The winning driver is going to draw the ticket. You must be present for the draw or another name will be drawn. Again, September 1st, Coville Cup on track at Rideau Carleton. The post parade is coming on track for race 5. These pacers are non-winners of $15,000 or 2 races lifetime, also eligible $20,000 claimers for non-winners of $25,000 lifetime. Non-winners of a race this year are allowed $2,500. The purse is $6,200. One is Lisbon Sealster, owned by Michel Letarte, with Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Two is 364, owned by trainer Marcel Rozon, driven by Robert Shepard. Note the equipment change. 364 removing the Murphy blind on the left. Three is Shadow Dave, owned by Anne Lemarond, trained and driven by Mike Healy. Four is Geisha's Treasure, owned by trainer Vic Putty with Limco Incorporated, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Five is the current 6-5 favorite Beach Roller, owned and trained by Gilbert Mercier, driven by Ryan Guy. Six is Bad Apple, owned by Leah Rose Laverne, trained by Benoit Ibert, driven by Pascal Berube. Completing the field from post 7, Best Girl in Town, owned by trainer Melanie Plourde, driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's your field for race 5 with Exactor Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. We're taking a look at the 5 Beach Roller, the 7-5 favorite at the moment. He faced early interference from Best Girl in Town, racing here Sunday, and went on to stalk Bad Apple and score a going-away win. That was for Ryan Guy, who's back in the bike tonight behind race 5, current favorite at odds of 7-5, Beach Roller. It's a competitive field, however. There were others in here hinting at good performances on the horizon. One of them is the one, currently at odds of 5-2, Lisbon Seelster, who split horses on the first turn at this track Sunday. Lisbon Seelster was parked by Best Girl in Town and retreated to 5th in front of the grandstand. He was boxed in 5th on the backstretch and was a beaten 4-5 favorite that race. He was also interfered with by Best Girl in Town. Lisbon Seelster already has one seasonal win at this track back on July 14th for Guy Gagnon, who drives again tonight for trainer Mandy Archer. Lisbon Seelster 2-1 at the moment, matching his morning line odds. The 6, Bad Apple, is 3-1 right now, and he was 3 wide early from the same post last Sunday at Rideau Carleton. He took the lead from Best Girl in Town, approaching the second turn, and was overtaken in the stretch by Beach Roller, who capitalized on the pocket trip. Bad Apple retains driver Pascal Berube, and he hasn't missed the board in any of his recent starts. Beware the 6, Bad Apple, 3-1 at the moment. The starter has called the race 5 Pacers. Last chance to wager on race 5. They're lining up. 1 is Lisbon Seelster for Guy Gagnon. 2, 364, Robert Shepard. 3, Shadow Dave, Mike Healy. 4, Guiche's Treasure, Jimmy Gagnon. 5, Beach Roller, Ryan Guy. 6, Bad Apple, Pascal Berube. And on the outside is 7, Best Girl in Town for Stéphane Pouliot. They're all lined up behind the gate on the turn. The field is on the backstretch with Best Girl in Town, a couple of lengths off the gate. They're off and pacing. Lisbon Seelster and Guy Gagnon underway early, and so is Bad Apple for Pascal Berube, powering right to the front from that outside post. Leading now, Bad Apple. On the inside is Lisbon Seelster, and first over and advancing early, Beach Roller for Ryan Guy, making this a contested opening quarter as they are battling again, and they pass the quarter in 27-1, fastest of the night. Clearing to the front, that is Beach Roller, now leading ahead of Bad Apple. Third on the outside, advancing first over is Guiche's Treasure. On the inside, third, Lisbon Seelster battles back in fourth, followed in fifth by 364. On the inside, further back, it's Shadow Dave, and trailing is Best Girl in Town as they round to the half. 57-1, a 30-second breather in the second panel, cut by 1-5 favorite Beach Roller and Ryan Guy, keeping a length and a half ahead of Bad Apple second. Caught first First over in third, Geisha's Treasure is not gaining and now begins a retreat. Lisbon Sealster is moving up the cones into third. That puts Geisha's Treasure fourth on the outside. Moving up the inside, that's 364. 3/4 was reached in 126 flat, and it's still Beach Roller rolling on the front end as the stretch looms ahead. Bad Apple trying to get a piece of that, but it's not going to happen because Beach Roller is much the best here, leading by 6 for Ryan Guy and pulling away for the victory over next best. Bad Apple, Lisbon Sealster for show ahead of Best Girl in Town, 154 and 3. Unofficial results are posted for race 5. 1 to 5 favorite number 5, Beach Roller, the winner for Ryan Guy. 6, Bad Apple, second. Third was the 1, Lisbon Sealster. Closing for fourth, 7, Best Girl in Town at odds of 22 to 1. Results are still unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure after a dominating win in race 5. Unofficial winner number 5, Beach Roller, a 4-year-old bay gelding by Sunshine Beach out of Rollin' Back to Me, owned by trainer Gilbert Mercier of Gatineau, Quebec, bred by Blue Chip Bloodstock Incorporated of Wallkill, New York. Driven to the lifetime best 154 and 3 win by Flyin' Ryan Guy, his second driving win of the card. Race 5 is now official. Five, Beach Roller returns $2.70 to win. The $2 exactor 5-6 combination pays $11.90. The $1 try 5-6-1 we'll get back to. We have pick 3 pays posted. Some favorites reducing those prices. $5.60 for the $1 pick 3, $5.45. The $1 pick 4. We'll cycle back to the 20-cent edition of that pick four. Pays $15.53 for the 2545 4 of 4 ticket. That triactor, 561, again, a $9.55. The $1 super, $100.35 for that $1 5617 combination. We're back to the pick three, just $5.60 for that $1 545. And the $1 pick four, $77.65 for the 4 of 4 2545 ticket. The race 5 rundown is now on your screens. 1, Lisbon Sealster finished third. 2, 364 was fifth. 3, Shadow Dave, 7th. 4, Geisha's Treasure was 6th. 5, Beach Roller, the race winner for Ryan Guy in a new lifetime best. 6, Bad Apple was 2nd. 7, Best Girl in Town closed for 4th. From the top down, your program should read 357-6124. The fractions were 27 and 1 to the opening quarter, 57 and 1 at the half, 126 flat at 3/4, 154 and 3. The winning time for 5, Beach Roller, the 1-5 favorite. We're rolling on to race 6 next. Exacta Triactor, Super High 5, and Pick 5 wagering. It's the only Pick 5 of the night, a 20-cent minimum wager. A field of 9 pacers. No changes. that fair that you may have seen on our simulcast, or you may be looking over from trackside and wanting to learn more. The Ottawa Capital Fair now underway with rides and exhibitions from August 16th through the 25th. It makes a beautiful backdrop to the live harness racing here on a Sunday night or a Thursday afternoon. Take note, a claim has been entered on Mock Art in Motion, the 7 here in race 6. There are also some changes in the upcoming races that are part of the Pick 5 sequence. In race 7, the 3, I Am a Rocket, getting the driver change from Stéphane Brosseau to trainer driver Guy Gagnon after the scratch of 5, the Light Speed, a judge's scratch. In race 10, the 3 is being driven by Stéphane Pouliot. That's Cortez the Killer in race 10. And the 6 Wrangler Cash is a judge's scratch due to weather in that last leg of the Pick 5 that kicks off here in race 6. In race 9, the 2, He's Got a Vendetta, goes from Stéphane Brosseau to Stéphane Pouliot. Just a few changes in the upcoming races, all part of the Rideau Carleton Pick 5, which begins here. Post Parade is now coming on track for race 6. These pacers are non-winners of $2,000 in their last 5 starts. Also eligible, $10,500 claimers. The purse is $6,000. One is the Colt, owned by Don Lee with trainer Gordon Lee, driven by Mike Healy. Two is Woodmere Gaelic, owned by Antonio DeMario with Antonio Belfiore, trained by Steve Belisle, driven by Robbie Robinson. He's making his 3rd consecutive free-legged start. Three is Rideau Carleton newcomer Crosscut, owned by trainer Gerard Vaillancourt and driven by Pascal Berube. Four is 88 Fingers Louis, owned by trainer-driver Ryan Guy with Sharon Christie. Five is Well Worth the Wait, owned by Catherine and Lauren Scott, trained and driven by Brian Scott. Six is current even money favorite Jaden's Magic Steel, owned by Jamie Copley with Darren Tingley and Dwayne Tingley, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Guy Gagnon. Seven is Mock Art in Motion, owned by trainer Wayne Catherwood, driven by William Waugh. Note there is one claim entered on the 7, Mock Art in Motion. Eight is Mr. John, owned by Alain Filion, trained by Isabelle Darvaux, driven by Robert Shepard. Completing the field from trailing post 9, Moonlight Boy, owned by Stéphane Gagnon, trained also by Stéphane Gagnon, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 6 with exactor triactor, super high 5, and also pick 5 wagering. As we sometimes mention, because there are often new customers at the track at this time of the year, the high 5 is a bet where you pick the top 5 finishers this race in order from 1st through 5th. And the pick 5 is where you pick the winners of race 6 through 10. So 5 consecutive winners. Both of those wagers have a 20-cent minimum, a 20-cent base wager. We're looking at the 6, current even money favorite, Jaden's Magic Steel. Guy Gagnon driving this one, who brushed first over to challenge the pace setter Party Vibes on the first turn at this track last Sunday. Jaden's Magic Steel took charge in front of the grandstand and had a 3-length lead that evaporated late. He did cut very fast fractions that race, and the pace just collapsed late. He was overtaken in the stretch. Jaden's Magic Steel is a 5-time winner this season, and a fast one. He took his seasonal best 153 mark on August 4th at this track. At this classification as well for Robert Shepard. The 3 crosscut is my top selection here. I was somewhat torn between him and Jaden's Magic Steel. Crosscut is making a Rideau debut for trainer Gerard Vaillancourt after being claimed. He is up in class, but it's after a going-away win at Kawartha Downs on August 9th. He was a 1-5 winning favorite in a 4-horse field. He steps up here, and we'll find out more about Crosscut in line to Pascal Berube here, and a 5-time winner this year already. The starter has called the race 6 field. This is your last chance to get involved in the pick 5. The Pacers are lining up. 1 is the Colt for Mike Healy. 2, Woodmere Gaelic, Robbie Robinson. 3, Crosscut, Pascal Berube. 4, 88 Fingers Louis for Ryan Guy. 5, Well Worth the Wait, Brian Scott. 6, Jaden's Magic Steel, Guy Gagnon. 7, Mock Art in Motion for William Waugh. On the outside is 8, Mr. John, Robert Shepard, and the trailer is 9, Moonlight Boy for Jimmy Gagnon. They're on the turn. Woodmere Gaelic a little behind the others. He's right alongside the trailer, Moonlight Boy, as they approach the start. And they're off and pacing, and there's 4 of them leaving strongly. Jaden's Magic Steel and Mr. John from the outside are coming after the Colt, who leaves aggressively for Mike Healy. Pressing the pace now, first over, Jaden's Magic Steel for Guy Gagnon. He's out there just ahead of third place Moonlight Boy, who moved up from the trailing post and is well situated en route to the opening quarter for Jimmy Gagnon. 27 and 4, second fastest opening quarter of the night. 1 to 5 favorite Jaden's Magic Steel getting stretched out by the Colt. He clears barely, passing the tote board. Sitting second now, the Colt, followed by Moonlight Boy. Back behind him is Mr. John, and then it's Woodmere Gaelic as they're bunching up behind the leader on the second turn now. That's the heavily extended Jaden's Magic Steel leading to the halfway point in 57 flat. He's got company now. Moonlight Boy is coming on first over. Gagnon versus Gagnon for the lead at this point. The Colt is third, second over from fourth. Mr. John further back and moving up the inside. Getting involved there is 88 Fingers Louie for Ryan Guy, dropping back suddenly. Woodmere Gaelic is at the back of the field. Mr. John is coming on. They went past 3/4, 124 and 4, still led by Jaden's Magic Steel. Can he get it done? He leads at the top of the stretch, and he's being asked now by Guy Gagnon, and coming on late is Moonlight Boy at long odds for the other Gagnon. It's a battle to the wire. Moonlight Boy gets up over Jaden's Magic Steel. 88 Fingers Louie for show. 154 and 1. Unofficial Race 6 results are now posted at odds of 45 to 1. Number 9, Moonlight Boy, the unofficial winner for Jimmy Gagnon. Second has beaten 1 to 5 favorite number 6, Jaden's Magic Steel. Third, the 4, 88 Fingers Louie at odds of 40 to 1. Finishing fourth was 8, Mr. John. And completing the high 5 was 3, Crosscut, finishing 5th. 9-6-4-8-3. Results remain unofficial. Returning to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle, unofficial Race 6 winner number 9, Moonlight Boy. His first win of the year in start number 16 for the 7-year-old Bay Geldon Gelding by Sports Writer out of Flying to Moon, Reno. Owned by trainer Stéphane Gagnon of Saint-Sophie, Quebec. Bred by Sotiros Anastasiopoulos of Sainte-Thérèse, Quebec. Driven by Jimmy Gagnon to the 154-1 victory. Race 6 results are now official. 9, Moonlight Boy returns 93.10 to win. The $2 exactor 9-6 combination pays $508.60. The $1 try 964 pays $2,608.30. The 20-cent super high five 96483 returns $3,517.68. The race 6 rundown is now posted. 1, the Colt, finished 7th. 2, Woodmere Gaelic was 9th. 3, Cross Cut was 5th. 4, 88 Fingers Louie, 3rd. 5, Well Worth the Wait, finished 6th. 6, Jaden's Magic Steel was 2nd as beaten 1-5 favorite. 7, Mock Art in Motion was 8th. 8, Mr. John, 4th. 9, Moonlight Boy, the race winner at odds of 45-1 for Jimmy Gagnon. From the top down, your program should read 795-362-841. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the opening quarter, 57 flat at the half, 124 and 4 at 3/4, 154 and 1. The winning mile in the first 2024 win by Moonlight Boy. The claim on 7, Mock Art in Motion, in race 6, was just displayed on the screen. He is now moving to owners Jamie Copley, Kimberly Eaton, Darren Tingley, and Dwayne Tingley, and trainer Mandy Archer. That's Mock Art in Motion, moving to the Mandy Archer barn for new owners after that claim for $10,500. We're taking a look at the show photo from race 6. Ryan Guy having quite a night. 4, 88 Fingers Louie getting up for show at odds of 40-1 from post 4 in that image. Just ahead of 4th place finisher, number 8, Mr. John, to his inside for Robert Shepard. And coming on for 5th on the outside for Pascal Berube, the Rideau newcomer, number 3, Cross Cut. Race 7 is coming up next. This is our preferred handicap pace. The field has lost the likely favorite from post 5, the Light Speed, who was a judge's scratch, injured. Guy Gagnon, also the trainer of the 3, I Am a Rocket, is now going to drive that pacer. Stéphane Brosseau not here tonight. So it changes the complexion. It's just a 4-horse field. And the current favorite is the 4, Jet Rock. He's now the top choice of myself and Glenn Pearson here. Jet Rock for trainer Jacques Dupont and driver Robert Shepard. For second, Glenn and I both looking to the 2, Early Action, with Ryan Guy aboard. He was a winner for catch driver Guy Gagnon on last Sunday. Gagnon now driving his own trainee, the 3, I Am a Rocket here, but Ryan Guy having a very good night. Third in Glenn's ticket is the 3, I Am a Rocket. I went with the 1, Revolt, making a Rideau debut for owner-trainer Cassandra Lacourte and catch driver Pascal Berube. He's a class dropper. 3 wins this season already, including A seasonal best of 150-4 at Woodbine Mohawk Park just 3 starts ago. Race 7 has exactor, triactor, superfecta, and late pick 4 wagering. That might be a consolation to those who didn't have Moonlight Boy at odds of 45-1 to open the pick 5 in race 6. The Ottawa Capital Fair is going strong until 11 p.m. and continuing through August 25th. It makes a great pairing with live or simulcast harness racing here at Rideau Carleton. And the Midway and exhibition are right next to our backstretch. It's a great place to check out the Ottawa Capital Fair 2024. The Race 7 Post Parade is coming on track. Preferred handicap pacers for a purse of $10,000. One is Revolt, owned by trainer Cassandra Lecourt, driven by Pascal Berube. Two is Early Action, owned by Jamie Copley and Kimberly Eaton, trained by Mandy Archer, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is I Am a Rocket, owned by Louise Ricard, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. Note that it's a driver change. Stéphane Brosseau off his drives tonight. Four is Jet Rock, the current 3-5 favorite, owned by Écurie CSL with Les Écuries d'Orléans. Jacques Dupont, the trainer, Robert Shepard, is in the sulky. 5, the Light Speed, is a judge's scratch, injured. A compact but talented field of 4 in the upcoming Rideau Preferred Handicap Pace, Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Pick 4 Wagering. We're looking at the 3 to 5 current favorite right now. That's number 4, Jet Rock. He dead heated with the light speed in what turned out to be Canada's fastest ever dead heat on a 5/8 mile track. That happened here recently on August 4th. So a history-making effort there from Jet Rock, closing to nearly take down the light speed, but both noses were on the wire at the same time. The 4 here, Jet Rock, sat third early in the latest Rideau Preferred Handicap. He was skimming pylons on the backstretch inside of a first over Legion Sealster, who was a winner earlier on the card tonight. Jet Rock was 3 wide for the stretch drive and closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter of 28 flat. He's making his first start since the record mile on August 4th. The 2 early action is moving up in class. He's at odds of 5 to 1 right now. He closed in the field's co-fastest last quarter in that August 4th preferred, a 28 flat closing quarter. He had a front end victory here on Sunday on a class drop. Guy Gagnon was in the sulky for that victory by early action. He's now driving his own trainee. Number 3, I Am a Rocket, currently at odds of 2 to 1. I Am a Rocket is coming in off a very impressive front-end win on August 4th. He was dropping down from the preferred handicap level on that occasion. It was a going-away 151-4 victory. However you see it, this is your last chance to play it, as the starter has called the field. And this is our final pick 4 of the night at Rideau Carleton. They're lining up. 1 is Revolt for Pascal Berube. 2, Early Action, Ryan Guy. 3, I Am a Rocket, Guy Gagnon. And on the outside is 4, Jet Rock, the 3 to 5 favorite for Robert Shepard. They're on the turn. The light is flashing. We may have a recall here. The light is flashing on the starting gate. It looks like we have a recall in race 7. Windows remain open. Broken equipment on number 4, Jet Rock. Go straights on Jet Rock, number 4, before the start is the reason that we have a recall here. He's getting an equipment repair. In the meantime, windows remain open for wagering on race 7. There's still time to play the late pick 4 here at Rideau Carleton as we wait for number 4, Jet Rock, the current 3-5 favorite, to come back after the broken equipment behind the gate. As we wait for the field to assemble again for race 7. The windows are still open. There's the 4, Jet Rock, in front of the grandstand with equipment repaired. Looks like they're ready to line up again in the preferred handicap pace. And the starter has called the field for race 7. They're reassembling after the recall. One is Revolt, Pascal Berube. 2, Early Action, Ryan Guy. 3, I Am a Rocket for trainer-driver Guy Gagnon. 4, Jet Rock, Robert Shepard. 5, The Light Speed is a judge's scratch. Small on size, large on talent. The preferred pacers are on the turn and approaching the start for race 7 and the late pick 4. They're on the backstretch. And they're off and pacing. I Am a Rocket, rocketing out for Guy Gagnon, battling back from the inside. Early Action for Ryan Guy, and moving back to settle in third behind them is Jet Rock. At the back of the field, that's Revolt, as they are on the first turn and in single file order, led by I Am a Rocket, keeping ahead of Early Action in the Early Action as they wheel past that opening quarter in the night's fastest bullet. Quarter 26 and 4. That's I Am a Rocket leading the way. Early Action content in the pocket. Third is the favorite Jet Rock, and close up in fourth, Revolt. They are in single file procession headed into the second turn to the half with I Am a Rocket looking to go back to back here. Guy Gagnon setting the pace with I Am a Rocket to the half in 56 and 1, and he's keeping ahead of Early Action. Following from third, the known closer, 3-5 favorite Jet Rock. Trailing, that's Revolt in this field of 4. They're spaced out with I Am a Rocket keeping a length and a half ahead of Early Action, and gearing up now from third. Jet Rock is stepping out to come first over. 3/4 reached in 1:23 and 2. Looking to follow that cover from last is Revolt, who is second over on the final turn. 2 in, 2 out. Coming after I Am a Rocket down the stretch now. I Am a Rocket is rocketing ahead, but Jet Rock is charging late on the outside. I Am a Rocket on the inside. Jet Rock on the outside. I Am a Rocket prevails by a half length ahead of Jet Rock, Early Action, and Revolt. 151 and 4. Unofficial results are posted for race 7. 3, I Am a Rocket, the race winner for Guy Gagnon. Second, 3 to 5 favorite, number 4, Jet Rock. Third, 2, Early Action. Fourth, 1, Revolt. Results remain unofficial. Now returning to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle. Race 7, Preferred Handicap Pace winner. Number 3, I Am a Rocket. An 8-year-old bay gelding by Custer the Dragon out of Mox Rocket. Owned by Louise Ricard of Gatineau, Quebec. Bred by Albert Russell Branham and Archie Melnick of Sherwood Park, Alberta. Trained by Guy Gagnon. Originally slated to be driven by Stéphane Brosseau. He equals his seasonal best mark of 151 and 4 for driver Guy Gagnon. That's a 4th win this year. In start number 24 for number 3, I Am a Rocket. And results are now official for race 7. 3, I Am a Rocket pays $5.60 to win. The $2 exactor 3-4 combination returns $10.10. The $1 pick 3 5-9-3 combination pays on 3 of 3, $107.40 or $21.48 for the 20-cent edition of the pick 3. The $1 triactor 3-4-2 pays $5.65. The $1 superfecta 3-4-2-1 returns $6.80. The 20-cent pick 4 of 4 pays $1,902.77 for the 4-5-9-3 combination 4 of 4. Race 8 is coming up next with exactor, triactor, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering. The race 7 rundown. 1, Revolt, finished 4th. 2, Early Action, was 3rd. 3, I Am a Rocket, the race winner. 4, Jet Rock was 2nd, as beaten 3-5 favorite. And 5, the Lightspeed, was a judge's scratch. From the top down, your program should read 4-3-1 to scratch. The fractions were 26-4 to the opening quarter, 56-1 at the half, 123-2 at 3/4, 151-4. The seasonal best equaling mile for I Am a Rocket. Race 8 coming up begins the final pick 3 of the card. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering here. Taking early money, the 6, Carson Star Choice, who's 4-5 for trainer driver Guy Gagnon. He's only been beaten once since his arrival at Rideau Carleton. He's the even money favorite right now. 6, Carson Star Choice, who held off Legion Sealster for his latest win, August 11th at this track. The other main players here are the 1, Mythic Gambler, looking to go back-to-back for driver Robert Shepard and trainer Catherine Girard. And 5, Smiling Billy the Kid for Benoit Hebert and Pascal Berube. Currently at odds of 5-2. As we wait for the post parade for race 8, it's worth mentioning a couple of handicapping contests going on at the track. Tammy Forgey's Saturday night only on track, free to play handicapping contest, which takes place every weekend on Saturday evening in the Rideau Carleton Trackside Simulcast Lounge, has a jackpot that's building once again. It's up to $500 now. So next Saturday night, if you're in the Ottawa area, the Simulcast Lounge is the place to be for that handicapping contest. The jackpot has reached $500. Also, the Coville Cup, $1,000 handicapping contest on Sunday, September 1st. Also on track only and free to play. If you think you know the winning driver in this year's Coville Cup, there's going to be a box beside the winner's circle, and you can put your losing tickets with your name written on them and the driver you think is going to win this year's Coville Cup. There's going to be a draw. You must be at the track to collect your prize. $1,000 cash. Another reason to be here on Sunday, September 1st for the Coville Cup. Race 8 Post Parade is now coming on track. These pacers are non-winners of $40,000 lifetime, also eligible non-winners of $6,000 in their last 5 starts, and $18,000 claimers. They're racing for a purse of $7,800. One is Mythic Gambler, owned by Cozen Farms, trained by Catherine Girard, driven by Robert Shepard. Two is Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Ryan Guy. Three is I'm a Dude, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained and driven by Stéphane Pouliot. Four is Time to Dancing, owned by a numbered Quebec corporation, trained by Stéphane Pouliot, driven by Melanie Plourde. Five is Smilin' Billy the Kid, owned and trained by Benoit Hébert. Pascal Berube is in the sulky. Six is Carson Star Choice, owned by Écurie Guy Gagnon, Incorporated, with Seth McLeod, trained and driven by Guy Gagnon. And completing this field from Post 7, Day Delight, owned by Triple S Equine, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 8. No changes. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and late pick 3 wagering. It's been a night with a number of surprises, also some very successful favorites. So it's hard to know which direction to go, having made it this far in the card. But one, Mythic Gambler, is my best bet. He's the 4-5 favorite at the moment. He was an off-the-pace Rideau Carleton winner on July 28th for Robert Shepard, who's driving again here. Mythic Gambler was 5th to the opening quarter behind the pace setter, I'm a Dude, who has post 3 tonight. Mythic Gambler came first over, approaching the half. He was parked to 3/4, but drew away in the stretch. Horse players making him the 4-5 favorite as he looks to go back-to-back for Robert Shepard after that seasonal best 152 flat win July 28th at Rideau Carleton at a similar classification. 6, Carson Star Choice was the early favorite. He's now 5-2. His only defeat at this track came at a similar classification on July 21st when his toughest rival, Acapulco Sunburn, wired from the rail for Robert Shepard. Carson Star Choice had a narrow front-end win on Sunday. He was very game. He held off the late-charging Legion Sealster, a winner earlier tonight. So Carson Star Choice has a little bit of class relief here relative to dealing with Legion Sealster. The 2 Love My Rockin' Bird is intriguing. He's 13-1 at the moment. He's making a quick turnaround. He gets massive post relief. He made front right off the gate Thursday for Jimmy Gagnon, who is now driving the Vic Putty stablemate Day Delight. Love My Rockin' Bird was collared in deep stretch by Blue Moose. The 3 I'm a Dude cut fractions here, July 28th from the rail. He got challenged on the final turn by a tough first over Mythic Gambler and outdueled in the stretch. He's at odds of 12-1. The starter has called the field for race 8, last chance tonight to play the pick 3. As the field lines up in front of the grandstand. One is Mythic Gambler, Robert Shepard. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, Ryan Guy. 3, I'm a Dude, Stefan Pouliot. 4, Time to Dancing, Melanie Plourde. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid, Pascal Berube. 6, Carson Star Choice, Guy Gagnon. On the outside is 7, Day Delight for Jimmy Gagnon. The field is on the turn. That's Carson Star Choice, who's a couple of lengths off the gate as they round on to the backstretch. And the raw fant pacing. Day Delight is leaving from the outside. Mythic Gambler has speed from the inside. And in between horses, Love My Rockin' Bird is going to take back to third for Ryan Guy. Up to contest the lead. Day Delight and Jimmy Gagnon use gate speed to their advantage. And they're leading now ahead of Mythic Gambler, who sits second, just ahead of Love My Rockin' Bird to the opening quarter of 27-2 at odds of 23-1. That's Day Delight leading by a length and a half, coming in front of the grandstand. Sitting second, Mythic Gambler. Third, Love My Rockin' Bird. 3 lengths back to fourth for I'm a Dude, followed by Time to Dancing, and then it's back to Smiling Billy the Kid. Carson Star Choice can see them all from the back of the field. They're single file to the half, still led by Day Delight, reaching that point in 55-1, keeping ahead of 1-5 favorite Mythic Gambler, loosely in the pocket. Following from third, Love My Rockin' Bird, and accelerating now from fourth, I'm a Dude, tightening up. Looking to come first over, Love My Rockin' Bird is half in, half out from third. Here comes Mythic Gambler, who's going to press the point, coming up against leader Day Delight, past 3/4, 122-3. That's Mythic Gambler, who is overtaking Day Delight, who battles back on the inside as they round for home. Love My Rockin' Bird is still in range from third, and a Mythic Gambler is tested to the wire by a tough Day Delight. Mythic Gambler is going to get the victory over Day Delight, and then it was Love My Rockin' Bird third in 150-3. Unofficial race 8 results are now posted. 1 to 5 favorite. Number 1, Mythic Gambler, gets the win for Robert Shepard, ahead of 7, Day Delight, second. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, third. And 3, I'm a Dude, fourth. Results are unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now walking back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Circle. Unofficial race 8 winner, getting some applause there. It's great to hear. Number 1, Mythic Gambler. A 6-year-old bay gelding by Better's Delight out of Mythical, owned by Cozen Farms of La Prairie, Quebec, bred by White Birch Farm, Allentown, New Jersey, trained by Catherine Girard, driven to victory by Robert Shepard. It's his 5th win this season in start number 8 of the year, and a new lifetime best of 150-3 for Mythic Gambler. An impressive win over a very tough Day Delight for Mythic Gambler. Fastest race of the card tonight, 150-3. Checking the Standardbred Canada statistics for this year. Winners on a 5/8 mile track in Canada. What you just witnessed, Mythic Gambler winning for Robert Shepard, was the fastest win on a 5/8 mile track by an aged pacer this year in Canada. It equals the fastest by any pacer this season on a 5/8 mile track. And that was Odds On Platinum's win at Rideau Carleton earlier this season in Ontario Sire Stakes Gold. 1, Mythic Gambler pays $2.40 to win. The $2 exactor, 1/7, pays $47.70. The $1 try, 1/7/2, returns $83.80. And the $1 superfecta, $436.55 for that $1 1723 ticket. The race 8 rundown is now posted. 1 to 5 winning favorite. Number 1, Mythic Gambler for Robert Shepard. 2, Love My Rockin' Bird finished 3rd. 3, I'm a Dude was 4th. 4, Time to Dancing finished 6th. 5, Smiling Billy the Kid 7th. 6, Carson Star Choice 5th. And 7, Day Delight 2nd. From the top down, your program should read 134 675 2. The fractions were 27 and 2 to the opening quarter, 55 and 1 at the half, 122 and 3 at 3 quarters, and 150 and 3. A lifetime best for Mythic Gambler, and the fastest mile in Canada this year on a 5/8 mile track by an aged pacer. Congratulations to the connections of Mythic Gambler. We're taking a look at a photo for 4th in race 8. That's 3, I'm a Dude for driver Stéphane Pouliot on the inside, finishing 4th by a long nose ahead of the 6, Carson Star Choice on the outside with driver Guy Gagnon. Race 9 is coming up. Second last of the night. It begins the late daily double. There's also exactor, triactor, and superfecta wagering. There's one change in race 9, a driver change on 2. He's got a Vendetta, the current 8 to 5 favorite, going from the listed Stéphane Brosseau to catch driver Stéphane Pouliot. Brosseau not driving here tonight. In race 10, the second leg of the late double, there are a couple of changes too, with the 6 Wrangler Cash scratch due to weather, and 3 Cortez the Killer getting the driver change from Stéphane Brosseau to Stéphane Pouliot. We hope you can join us next Saturday evening, if possible, and definitely on Coville Cup Day 2024 on Sunday, September 1st. We have some exciting handicapping contests happening at the track. As previously mentioned, the Saturday night jackpot in the on-track free-to-play simulcast lounge contest is up to $500 in Tammy Forgey's on-track handicapping contest. That jackpot building once again. And the really exciting news, thank you for the reminder, Julie, the Coville Cup contest, $1,000 cash. Spread the word among your Ottawa area friends who might want to take part in that contest. Your ballots for that on-track only contest are losing betting vouchers with your name and the name of your Coville Cup driver selection. And they're going to go in the ballot box in front of the winner's circle on Coville Cup night. going to be an exciting competition this year. Daryl Coville, the namesake, is going to be presenting the cup to the winning driver. And the field as it stands now is a competitive one. Some familiar names and some newcomers. The unofficial field, provided to me by John McMillan for the 2024 Coville Cup, is Michel Legacy, Carter Gimblett, the Italian Stallion, Phil Reed, Claude LaRose, Sebastian Turenne, Josh Miller, and Mike Armstrong. Post Parade is now coming on track for race 9. These pacers are non-winners of $3,500 in their last 5 starts, with non-winners of a race this year allowed $500. Also eligible, $15,000 claimers. They compete for a purse of $7,000. One is National Debt, owned by Francois Morin, trained by Danielle Martin, and driven by Pascal Berube. He's the current 8-5 favorite. 2 is He's Got a Vendetta, owned by Elizabeth Adam with Aidan Keeley-Griffiths, trained by John McMillan. Note the driver change from Stéphane Brasseau to Stéphane Pouliot. Three is Party Vibes, owned by trainer Eric Lafleur with Pierre and Michel Blais. Guy Gagnon drives. Four is Edam's Sports Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette, driven by Robert Shepard. We'll update you on that line to be announced from Hippodrome 3R after the post parade. Five is Sunshine Love, owned by Kristen Trudeau, trained by Stéphane Meyer, driven by Mike Healy. Completing this field from post 6, Get Your License Liam, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, and driven by Jimmy Gagnon. That's your field for race 9, which kicks off the late double. There's also exacta triactor and superfecta wagering. In the program, there is a line to be announced on number 4, Edam's Sports Baby. And we're taking a look at that now. He was also eligible at Hippodrome 3R and does not appear to have drawn in. Edam Sports Baby was entered as the also eligible at Hippodrome 3R earlier today, actually, so definitely not a part of that race. So the August 18th, Trois Rivières line for Edam Sports Baby, he did not start, or he wouldn't be here with us tonight at Rideau Carleton. The favorite has shifted from National Debt, who is currently 5-2, to my top choice, number 3, Party Vibes, who had a maiden victory at Rideau Carleton for tonight's driver, Guy Gagnon, way back on May 12th, 2022. On Sunday, Party Vibes left aggressively from the Rideau rail. He was cleared by Jaden's Magic Steel after leading to the opening quarter. Party Vibes pulled the pocket in the stretch and got stung at the wire. Jimmy Gagnon was in the bike for that race. Jimmy Gagnon driving the 6 here, Get Your License Liam, who had an overland trip for Marie-Claude Auger August 15th at this track. It's a competitive field here. The starter has called the Pacers for race 9. This is your last chance to get involved in wagering here on race 9 as they line up in front of the grandstand for the start. One is National Debt for Pascal Berube. 2, He's Got a Vendetta, has the catch driver Stéphane Pouliot. 3, Party Vibes, Guy Gagnon. 4, Edam Sports Baby, Robert Shepard. 5, Sunshine Love, Mike Healy. And 6, Get Your License Liam for Jimmy Gagnon on the outside. They're in a line and on the turn. Now on the backstretch. They're off and pacing. Party Vibes and Guy Gagnon rocketing out of there ahead of He's Got a Vendetta, who inherits the pocket. Coming on first over into third on the outside. Get Your License Liam for Jimmy Gagnon, finding himself frozen out on the outside and possibly having to back down as National Debt moves up the cones into third. Coming on from 5th, that's Edam's Sports Baby as they go past the opening quarter, 27-4 with Party Vibes leading the way, keeping ahead of He's Got a Vendetta, and then further back in third, National Debt stalks closely. 4th on the inside, Get Your License Liam trying things first over now from second last is Edam's Sports Baby, and he's towing a second over Sunshine Love into the second turn as they head around the turn, approaching the half with Party Vibes partying on the front end for Guy Gagnon to a 58 flat half. Party Vibes has some company on the way though. Edam Sports Baby brushing along the backstretch. He's up to the sulky wheel and challenging, pressing the pace with Party Vibes still in control, but for how long? Edam Sports Baby and Robert Shepard out there under urging, battling Party Vibes, gapping in the pocket now third. He's Got a Vendetta. 4th, that is National Debt. 5th is Sunshine Love and Get Your License Liam at the back. 3/4 reached in 1:25-1, and Edam Sports Baby fighting on the outside, fighting back Party Vibes on the inside. It's between these two at the moment. Edam Sports Baby has eaten into the lead and he moves on past. Fighting back though, Party Vibes might have more, charging late. National Debt is Edam's Sports Baby, finishing ahead of Party Vibes, National Debt, and He's Got a Vendetta in 1:54 flat. Unofficial results are posted for race 9. 4, Edam Sports Baby, the race winner for Robert Shepard. Co-favorite, Party Vibes, the 3, was second, ahead of third place number 1, National Debt. 2, He's Got a Vendetta, the co-favorite at odds of 9-5, finished 4th. Results are still unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winner's Circle, unofficial race 9 winner, number 4, Edam Sports Baby, an 8-year-old bay gelding by Sports Writer out of Don't Call Me Baby, owned by trainer Denis Audette of Portneuf, Quebec, bred by Jeffrey Williamson of Blythe, Ontario, driven to victory by Robert Shepard in 154 flat. It's the 5th win this year in start number 19 for Edam's Sports Baby, an 8-1 winner in race 9. And race 9 results are now official. For Edam Sports Baby returns $19.40 to win. The $2 exactor 4-3 combination pays $69.60. The $1 try, $135.85 for the 4-3-1 ticket. And the $1 superfecta 4-3-1-2 pays $223.95. The race 9 rundown is now on your screens. 1, National Debt was third. 2, He's Got a Vendetta was fourth as beaten, 9-5 co-favorite. 3, Party Vibes was second as beaten, 9-5 co-favorite. 4, Edam Sports Baby, the race winner for Robert Shepard. 5, Sunshine Love was sixth. And 6, Get Your License Liam finished fifth. From the top down, your program should read 3-4-2-1-6-5. The fractions were 27 and 4 to the opening quarter, 58 flat at the half, 125 and 1 at 3/4, 154 flat, the winning mile for Edam Sports Baby. We'd like to wish a happy 21st birthday to Rebecca Anderson. Hope you're enjoying a great night at the track, Rebecca. Happy birthday from all of us at Rideau Carleton. Lots of birthdays happening. Also, happy birthday to Wendy and Ron Anderson. And happy 57th anniversary to Donna and Ron Anderson. That seems a little more likely and correct. So happy anniversary, Donna and Ron. Hope you're finding lots of winners tonight at the track. All the best from all of us at Rideau Carleton. Race 10 is coming up. A couple of changes here. 6, Wrangler Cash, Judge's Scratch. 3, Cortez the Killer, goes from driver Stéphane Brosseau, listed, to catch driver Stéphane Pouliot. There's Exactor Triactor and High Five Wagering. The current favorite is 3, Cortez the Killer, at odds of 9-5. He was a winner last Sunday for Pascal Berube, who was slated to drive Wrangler Cash before that one was scratched. Driver Robert Shepard might be one to watch here from post 4, driving Officer Jones for trainer Vic Putty. He has won the last 2 races and will be trying to get his 3rd straight victory after that race 8 win with Mythic Gambler, and following it up with Edam Sports Baby in race 9. The post parade is coming on track for race 10, our last of the night. The Robbie D'Alessandro Pace for $8,500 claimers. The purse is $5,200. One is Jim's Big Thrill, owned and trained by Brian Scott. Ryan Guy is in the sulky. Two is Giddy Up Max, owned by David Shea, trained by Vic Putty, driven by William Waugh. Three is the current 8-5 favorite, Cortez the Killer, for owners April and Jeff Murphy, trained by John McMillan. And note the driver change from Stéphane Brosseau to Stéphane Pouliot. Four is Officer Jones, owned by Limco Incorporated, trained by Vic Putty, driven by Robert Shepard. Five is Always Your Way, owned by Jamie and Sonia Johnson, trained by Jamie Johnson, driven by Jimmy Gagnon. Six, Wrangler Cash is a judge's scratch due to weather. Seven is Rockin' My Dream for owner-trainer Alain Martin. Mike Healy is in the sulky. Completing the field from post 8, it's Big Cheddar for owner Jamie Copley, trainer Mandy Archer, and driver Guy Gagnon. That's your field for race 10 with Exactor Triactor and High Five Wagering. Scratch down to a field of 7. It's still a competitive one. We're looking at the 3 right now. Cortez the Killer, 3-2 on the board. He's the favorite. He was shuffled back to near last here Sunday in a field led by Jim's Big Thrill, who has the rail tonight. Cortez the Killer was 4th over from last at the half and circled a tiring press time in the stretch, closing in the field's fastest last quarter of 28-2. That was his 3rd consecutive Rideau start. I should say that's tonight, his 3rd consecutive start at Rideau Carleton for trainer John McMillan. He was a winning favorite by a neck on Sunday over Jim's Big Thrill and Always Your Way, who finished 3rd that mile. They're both in the mix again tonight. Sam did a great job paddocking Jim's Big Thrill, who overtook Uber Hanover en route to the opening quarter Sunday, cutting the fractions for Ryan Guy and getting out sprinted in the stretch by Cortez the Killer. Jim's Big Thrill was a July 4th winner for Ryan Guy, who's back in the sulky tonight. He's at odds of 5-2 from post 1, Jim's Big Thrill. 5, Always Your Way is my top pick, getting some relief after back-to-back starts from tough posts for Jimmy Gagnon and Jamie Johnson, the trainer. Always Your Way had a 3-race win streak from better post positions, I should say inside post positions, in 3 previous Rideau starts. Big Cheddar on the outside. Looks like Guy Gagnon's choice here. She's a front-end loving mare with class relief, a tough post, recent breaks, even a scratch. She took her lifetime mark of 153 and 2 at this track on August 1st, but that was from the rail. The starter has called the race 10 Pacers. This is your final chance tonight to wager at Rideau Carleton. We appreciate all who watched and wagered tonight. Thanks for the support. Pacers are lining up for race 10. 1 is Jim's Big Thrill for Ryan Guy. 2, Giddy Up Max, William Waugh. 3, Cortez the Killer for Stefan Pouliot. 4, Officer Jones, Robert Shepard. 5, Always Your Way, Jimmy Gagnon. 6, Wrangler Cash's Scratch. 7 is Rockin' My Dream, Mike Healy. And 8, Big Cheddar for Guy Gagnon on the outside. They're in a line and moving on to the backstretch for the start of the Robbie D'Alessandro pace. They're off and pacing, and that's Jim's Big Thrill leaving from the inside. On the outside, Cortez the Killer is backing down now to settle fourth as Rockin' My Dream and Mike Healy press on to make the lead between horses. On the outside, Big Cheddar and Guy Gagnon now pressing the pace as Rockin' My Dream clears to the lead past the opening quarter, and it's a contested one, 27 and 4, matching strides on the front end briefly. Rockin' My Dream on the inside. Big Cheddar, though, has now cleared to the lead for Guy Gagnon and sets the pace as the second turn approaches. Following from third, Jim's Big Thrill, then Cortez the Killer fourth. Fifth on the inside, Always Your Way. They're into the second turn now, and they're led by Big Cheddar. Coming out from third, Jim's Big Thrill is challenging that leader. They go past the half in 57 and 1, and Jim's Big Thrill is pressing Big Cheddar from first over second. Sitting third on the inside, Rockin' My Dream second over from fourth. Here comes Cortez the Killer. Back in fifth behind him is Always Your Way. Caught in second last, Officer Jones, and trying to get involved from the back of the field is Giddy Up Max. They head to 3/4, 1:25 and 3. The clocking there. Jim's Big Thrill is trying to bottom them out now. He's on the front end for Ryan Guy, opening up by 2 lengths as the stretch looms ahead now. Jim's Big Thrill looking to capitalize on his 3-length advantage, charging late as Always Your Way. Still wider, Giddy Up Max is coming on, but it's going to be Jim's Big Thrill for Ryan Guy, finishing ahead of Always Your Way, Giddy Up Max, and Officer Jones in 1:55 and 1. Unofficial race 10 results are now posted. 1, Jim's Big Thrill, a winner for Ryan Guy. 5, Always Your Way, closed for place, ahead of 2, Giddy Up Max, third at odds of 30-1. Fourth was the 4, Officer Jones. And 6-5 favorite, number 3, Cortez the Killer, finished 5th. Results remain unofficial. Hold all tickets. Now coming back to the Rideau Carleton Winners Enclosure. Unofficial race 10 winner, number 1, Jim's Big Thrill. He's a 6-year-old bay gelding by Big Jim out of Shanghai Thrill, owned by trainer Brian Scott of Brinston, Ontario, bred by Kathy McBride of Almonte, Ontario. Driven to victory by Ryan Guy in 1:55-1. A great job by the connections. Jim's Big Thrill, a 1:55-1 winner. Ryan Guy also getting another win tonight. He had success earlier in the card with State News, getting that upset victory, and Beach Roller, a dominating winner in race 5. We're waiting for race 10 to go official. And then we'll also find out about the pick 5 tonight, whether it was hit, whether there's a carryover after Moonlight Boy won the opening leg back in race 6 at odds of 45-1. Race 10 is now official. Number 1, Jim's Big Thrill, pays $6.40 to win. The $2 exactor, 1-5, pays $24.20. The $1 try returns $89.30 for the 1-5-2 $1 ticket. The $1 pick 3, 3 of 3, $87.15 for the 1-4-1 combination, or $17.43 if you had it for 20 cents. The 20-cent pick 4, 3-1-4-1, pays on 4 of 4, $58.28. And the 20-cent pick 5. There it is, 5 of 5. We'll get back to that in just a moment. The $2 late double 4-1 pays $194.20. The $1 pick 4, 4 of 4, $291.40, 3-1-4-1. There we go again. Our pick 5 was hit 9-3-1-4-1. The 20-cent ticket, 5 of 5, $2,153.08. And the 20-cent super high 5, $194.20. The race 10 rundown is now posted. 1, Jim's Big Thrill, the race winner for Ryan Guy. 2, Giddy Up Max was third. 6-5 favorite number 3, Cortez the Killer was fifth. 4, Officer Jones fourth. 5, Always Your Way second. 6, Wrangler Cash was a judge's scratch. 7, Rockin' My Dream finished sixth. And 8, Big Cheddar was seventh. From the top down, your program should read 1-3-5-4-2 scratch 6-7. The fractions were 27-4 to the opening quarter, 57-1 at the half, 125-3 at 3/4, 155-1. The winning mile for Jim's Big Thrill. And that concludes our Sunday card of live racing from the nation's capital. We hope you can join us again this coming Thursday for live racing, 4 p.m. post time. And tonight's handle was $274,316. We appreciate the support. Thanks very much for joining us, and we'll catch you Thursday. Have a great week. I'm Melissa Keith, Track and